Alright. Let me close the window real quick. There you go, close the window real quick. Alright, everybody, we are live, so good afternoon as you make it back to the stream. It is Monday. Just gotta tell by the title, not the Flyers. The Sixers are playing, and so are the Phillies. The Sixers are playing against the Spurs, and the Flyers, I keep saying Flyers, I'm sorry. Both the Sixers and Phillies are on the road. Um, uh, the Sixers are playing against the Spurs, and the Phillies are playing against the Giants. And unfortunately, the Phillies are playing late. They are in San Francisco. Of course, because to have because I think we're 5-4, right? So I think that's game 10. We're gonna be 10 games in this season, and we're already in San Francisco facing against the Giants. And of course, we're at Oracle Park. And hey, guys, as you guys know, yes, guys, last year, I actually remember saying it to you guys that I hate Oracle Park a lot because be, because we don't because we just barely win there, and hopefully that this is a different result. I just gotta pray that this is a different result. Because considering that, because I just gotta hope that we have different results in this ballpark. Because we don't have Jordan Romano no more. But we are gonna have to move. We are gonna have to make some moves for the bullpen. Because Ryan Kirkland's coming back from his I think he had a I think he had a hamstring injury or something like that. I don't remember for sure what he had, but I think that's as far as I know what he had. But the Sixers are playing against the Spurs, and they're back at 6 because the Raptors lost to the Celtics yesterday. That actually made me happy. Because if the Raptors would have won against the Celtics, then we would still be in 7th. But we are just barely hanging there because now the Hornets are getting involved, and we are now half a game ahead of them. So that means that we need to start winning games before it's too late, because I refuse to play in the play-in again. And just gotta hope that the Sixers win this game. And I actually doubt that they won't, because I actually doubt they will win this game. I just doubt it. Because being played in San Antonio, I don't know if we are gonna win. I don't know, because Victor Wembanyama is there, and he's really tall. He's like 7 foot something. Like I believe he's just like 7 foot, like 7'1" or 2, I think. But yeah, I just gotta pray that the Flyers. I keep saying Flyers because Flyers played yesterday. I gotta hope that the Sixers win, because they need a win here, because they need a win to stay in 6th place or no, my bad. The Sixers need to win to stay alive for the final playoff spot. I just really gotta hope that they can do so. If they can't do it, then I don't know how. I don't know what else to do. Excuse me. I actually don't know what else to say. But yeah, guys, it is great to have off today from work. Because obviously, because me needing a day off, because this is definitely helpful, because me having a day off from work really helps me not be on my feet all day and do whatever. And I have to put lotion on my frickin' face because my face is absolutely itching, man, and I don't like it, to be honest. My face is itchy right now because of the patches in my beard. So I'm trying to put some more. I'm putting some more lotion on my patches of the beard. So I'm gonna put it on my face. I'm just trying not to put it on my mustache, because it's only just this that's bothering me. So yeah, I just gotta hope for good results. It's technically tonight, because it's actually technically tonight into tomorrow, because the Phillies. Because considering the Phillies play at like 10 o'clock at night, because I guess Phillies after dark, I guess for these next couple of days. Well, actually, starting tonight, and then tomorrow too. But Phillies play on Wednesday. I think they play like 3 some, or they play like 3 something, I think, or like 4 maybe, or maybe like 4:15 maybe. Or I'm not sure what time normally they play in San Francisco, when it's like a day game like that. But after this, I think we're going to be back at home against the Diamondbacks. And then we have the Braves, then the Cubs, I believe, after that. Because I think we'd have like a 9-game homestand after that. Because I think like a 3-game series against the Diamondbacks, then a 3-game series against the Cubs, and then the 3-game series against the Braves. Of course, the Braves are coming back. I don't know, and of course my radio is dead. That stinks, my radio is dead. Well, because I used my radio to, because I used my $1 million over 100 to do the KDKA test last night, because I just didn't want to use my other 2 radios to actually do it. So I'm like, hey, I need to to use my $1 million over 100 to catch the your KDKA test. Because I know it's been a while since I've last used my $1 million over 100. It's been a while since I've last used it, so. And of course, not Nico. Frickin' tanks barking outside again, as per usual. And of course, apparently the gate is screwed up. Where you go through the back. Because the gate is screwed up. When you open it. It's like screwed up because that means that the guys that did. No, my bad. The fence. The guys that did the fence really didn't do a good job, or well, they did, but I think it's because the wind was strong enough to knock off the thing, so I said it has to be fixed. Don't be blaming this on me because I barely go through the back, just barely. Because I think the only person that goes through the back is Jawan. So, or like I said, it could be the wind. It probably could have been the wind, from yesterday. Because it was definitely breezy yesterday, too, when it rained. And, none of us were here to, none of us weren't even here yesterday. Well, with the exception of dogs. But, yeah. But yeah, I do feel like there is a chance for the. There is definitely a chance that could be possible, but right now, I feel like my job is just so rare that they give me off on Mondays. Most of the time I work on Mondays. Most time I do, but I guess someone gave me off Mondays, throughout the majority. So, considering that it's just different, to me, I feel like the giving off on Mondays are just odd. And then, what's even more weird is that tomorrow I work, and then I get 3 days off after that. To me, that's weird because, why do they do that? Because, why do they do that? Now, not to mention that it was the holidays, it was the Easter holidays. And now, normally when it happens like that, they just give us, working days, in a row, Because if I worked today, I wouldn't be live right now. Because they should have definitely gave me work today. They should have. Because if I'm gonna have 3 days off in a row like that, then they should definitely let me work today. But now, let's be fair. I always say I hate working on Mondays, and yes, that is true. That is 100% true. That is not a lie. That is 100% true. I don't like working on I do not like working on Mondays at all. And besides, Mondays are just boring anyway. Mondays are just boring when you have to work. And not to mention, that's the work week. That's the work week. if I'm not mistaken. Mondays are always the start of the work week, and they're just boring. Mondays are just boring when you're off the work. They're just boring, especially when you're doing other things. But to me, to be honest, like working on Mondays is just not really fun. like, I'm being honest. Like excuse me, working on Mondays are not fun. I'm not gonna lie. And because there's some people do say that working on Mondays is fun. Well, listen. I I just heavily disagree on that. I heavily disagree. Working on Mondays are just boring and just not really. I don't know how can I say that, but how can I say this? But like working on Mondays are just not really fun. Especially it's just not. It's lame. It's lame. Working on Mondays are just lame. And to me personally, working on Mondays is just not fun. Because literally just working on Mondays is just, I guess why they gave me, no wonder, because because now I'm surprised, because now I'm not even going to see Dana at all, because she's on vacation. Lucky her. And some other people are on vacation, and I believe JP's one of them too. JP is probably also on vacation. Because almost, most people are arguing on vacation anyway. Because because it's kids are on spring break, and obviously that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense. So I'm hoping that this week there's less people. I'm just hoping that this week there's less people when I work. The only days I have to work this week are tomorrow and Saturday. So I guess the next time I work out is tomorrow or Saturday. And it's better off for me because on Saturday, because now to me Saturday is a reasonable time. Saturday is a reasonable time. Because I guess I'm not going to stream on Saturday anyway. Unless if someone's playing on Saturday. Which I believe that's being the Flyers. Because, if I'm not streaming on Saturday, that's fine. Because, because I believe I did make because I think I made a schedule in my head about me streaming. Because now if I get down to 10 on Saturdays, I'm not streaming at all. Or unless, because me streaming, because me working at 4:15 or maybe 5 o'clock, that's still not really a good time to go live, because, I don't want to take a chance. Because I don't definitely take chances of going live and then, being disconnected or someone coming in the room or whatever. I don't know. But like I said, guys, I mean, it's not fun working on Mondays at all. It's really not. And if people think that working on Mondays are fun, then that's them. Which that's cool and all, but working on Mondays in my personal opinion, just not fun. Because literally. But yeah, I just gotta hope. But yeah, I mean, you know what? At the end of the day, there's just something else that you can do, pretty much. Well, I'm just happy the Flyers won yesterday. I'm just happy the Flyers won yesterday, guys. Because the Flyers, literally, I'm just happy. I mean, because to me, you know what? At the end of the day, I mean, the Flyers definitely have a chance of going to more. Because because you know what, guys? I don't know if the Flyers are even going to do it. I don't know because right now, guys, I actually am a little bit afraid about the Flyers because yes, I'm a Flyers fan, but I'm just a little bit afraid that the Flyers, because you know what, they actually they most definitely have a chance to get ahead of themselves a little bit because meaning that if they win tomorrow against the Devils, and then with a little bit of help with other teams, then the Flyers would be in a comfortable position in leading in third place of the division. Meaning that if the Blue Jackets lose their game again, even the Blue Jackets have rest a little bit. Yep, but here's the crazy part: the Red Wings and the Blue Jackets are playing against each other. So one of the two teams have to win in order to be alive. And to be fair, as much as I hate saying it though, I mean, I definitely don't want the Blue Jackets winning either. And the Islanders have, and it's funny because Islanders don't play until April 9th. And they last played this past Sunday. Because to me, it's just funny because definitely has a chance because the Flyers definitely have a chance to get ahead of themselves a little bit because since the Islanders don't even play for the next couple of days, or no, or actually not bad, for like the next few days, and while we're playing tomorrow, which means the Islanders have to watch our game. And you know what? To be fair. And also, speaking of the Islanders, they actually fired somebody. Oh, that's a bad time. That's a bad time for them to fire somebody. They might try to get a spark all of a sudden. I doubt that's going to happen, though. I doubt that's going to happen. I doubt it. Because as of right now, the Islanders are slowly running out of time, too. All the other teams, that are trying to fight for it are also running out of time. Yeah, well, we may not catch the Penguins, but listen, at least we're doing our own thing. Because, the Penguins definitely have a chance anyway. So do we, kind of. Because I think our playoff chances probably increased by, at least by, 10%, probably. But the thing is that yesterday we went to overtime. So that's not really any help, at all. Because, then again, we got the point that we won. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because it was supposed to say, best case scenario, it has to win in regulation, but we didn't. We won in overtime. That's not really regulation, though. That's not really regulation, though. That's, winning in overtime and then, get the other point. So that really isn't helpful. But at least, but here's the thing, though. At least because at least the other teams helped. Well, minus the Hurricanes. And I'm actually upset at them for not winning against the Senators. I am actually upset at them for not winning. Well, because let's. I mean, I guess because they didn't care, but I did. Because listen, if the Hurricanes would have won yesterday, they actually would have helped us. But technically helped our own because getting into third place in the division and being in there for a while. Because now meaning that if the season would have ended today, though, we would actually face against the Penguins again. Excuse me. Well, to me, not again, but to other Flyers fans, yes. To other, long-time Flyers fans, yes. But because me, I have only been a Flyers fan for about a few years. And I didn't really, because I really didn't know much about the 2012, Stanley Cup playoffs. Because I was too young. Like, I was only, like, 7 or 8. to be honest, is it like something? I don't know, but the Flyers definitely have a chance of getting ahead of themselves a little bit on tomorrow. But it'll be crazy. Flyers going to the playoffs. And oh boy, give me months like Red October for the Phillies and the playoffs for the Eagles. It's gonna be much that way, isn't it? If the Flyers actually can stay there for a while. Because now, I think with like 5 games to go, I think we actually are well positioned. Pretty much. I think we are like, we're not like very well positioned, because I think we are like well positioned of actually making it to the playoffs. For, the first time since 2020. And it's going to be crazy, though, because you know what? Yeah, but here's the thing, though. If we actually made it to the playoffs, that means the Penguins will be at home first because because here's the thing. Because, like, if you look in the division, because there's Metropolitan 2 and 3, meaning that the Penguins are at home for 2 games. And then the Flyers will be home for 3 games, I think. If it goes that far. Yeah, but, like, to me, like, why isn't it like baseball, though? Hockey, because in baseball, that's different. Because, like, if you're in the wildcard round, you have to win 2 games to advance. And then in the divisional round, you have to win 4 games, or no, 3 games. And then in the championship, you have to win 4. So why isn't it not like that in hockey? Because I guess you have to win like 4 games to advance. I guess, in like each round. Minus the Stanley Cup Finals. That really doesn't count. Because like if you win, the Stanley Cup Finals, then you're the champion. That's really it. But overall, the Flyers definitely have a chance. They most definitely have a chance of making it to the playoffs, making it some noise in Philly. But problem is that now we gotta let some other teams lose. I'm trying to fix myself here. I feel like I've lost more weight, or is it because of the way that it is? I didn't weigh myself yesterday, but it doesn't look like I actually have lost weight. It just feels like I have lost some weight. Because I think yesterday I burned like at least like almost 700 calories. That's a good sign for me, though, at the very least. I always might have to charge my iPad later too. I do. Should have ate lunch, but I didn't. But I'll live. I'll live. How was y'all Easter, guys? How was y'all Easter? Because I wish I went somewhere, but I had to work. It really sucked. But you know what? At least to be honest with you guys, like working on Easter. I mean, like it wasn't too. I mean, despite of the rain, like it wasn't that too bad because there weren't a lot of people because and I mean to be fair, other places were closed. I actually wish freaking. Well, I wish my job was closed because it was Easter. I mean, what's the point of working on Easter if you're gonna? I mean, I don't know. Mm, 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 mm. Titans have the most. The freaking Titans have the most. Oh, I gotta go friendly TV. Shoot. I'm turn on my camera real quick so I can at least.
Just one meaty.
There you go. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. I mean, what though? Wait, what? Oh, it was second and third. What the frick? What? Wait, this was actually episode 4, apparently? What? I probably must have messed up the number episode then. Hold on a second. What episode is this? Oh, I put this as fourth instead of third, yeah? The hell was that noise? The hell is that noise? That stupid damn hydroxide thing. Hmm? Oh. My blanket, I could have washed my clothes today. Oh. But I didn't. What in the world?
Is it on the floor? Is it on the floor? Which stand? Is it on the floor? Like where? Ow, that hurt. Big woof.
I gotta do, shoot. Diagnosis murder again. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, nope, there's my arm. Alright, let me go to diagnosis murder real quick.
Since this is such a work.
Whoa. There's a party at the big one. I don't know why that exists. Huh?
Just one meaty.
What was that? Excuse me? Alright, there we go. The hell? Videos? What? There we go. Yeah, maybe I need to charge my phone again. Or, not my phone. I'm gonna say my iPad. I meant to say that because I gotta charge my iPad again. Now my phone is charged up again. Phone's charged up again. That means I can... Well, I'm gonna put my phone on low power mode. So that way that it doesn't have to be sitting on regular. Because otherwise, what's going to happen is, that if I put there, wait, click is on Pluto TV now? Yeah, I realized when Philly Feud is returning that they're returning on the 13th. They're gonna return on the 13th. So that's next Monday. Yeah, yeah, that's next Monday. My bad. Yeah, yep, it's next Monday. Not complaining, I guess, because obviously I'm just glad about to return to Family Feud again. I'm just glad. I'm just glad. I'm about to return to Family Feud again. I'm just glad. About freaking time. 1992. Camden Yard. Damn. Was they had been there for a long time?
It was there that the remnants of the town made their home. SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and Sandy were trapped within the stomach of Karen and had been for 119 years. Each one had been modified in some way to match Karen's vision. SpongeBob himself had his mouth and eyes stitched shut, which Karen found uneasy. He was placed into a machine that repeatedly hacks into his fleshy body until it regenerated for further torment. beasts for the cast to deal with. Like always, she offered them up as food, but she would leave them with meaningless weapons like ones or Squidward's clarinet. There once was a sea cow with a serpentine head and thick impenetrable hide. Other times, it felt like walking on eggshells with how barren their stomachs were, and the intensity of the heat got to SpongeBob and Patrick, but the others resumed their endless trekking. Another time, an earthquake divided the group into Krabs and Sandy heavily, but because of Karen's machinations, they were not allowed the reprieve of death. Eventually, they arrived in the far east of the caverns, and that was where the darkness of their situation became more evident. There was only one Krabby Patty, and it was rotten. Nearly inedible. It was then that Patrick attacked. He pounced on Mr. Krabs, and he started to break off his shells into his fleshy meat. Krabs screamed as Sandy tried holding the deranged sea star back. From there, you could decide the ending of the game. Squidward in the skirmish discovers a sharp rock, and should you choose, he would strike Patrick in the neck with the weapon and continue until Patrick lied limp on the ground. The octopus would then bash SpongeBob to death with the rock before approaching Mr. Krabs. Krabs would initially be hesitant with what his employee was playing, but he relented after knowing that death would be better than his continued existence. But it is there that the rest of the game escapes me. I had tried searching for the game again, but there was nary a trace of it online. It could be forgiven as the fan game was released long before archiving became a thing. I could remember the game for its bleakness and shocking turns, but if anyone has played it, please tell me how it ended. Update. I submitted my query on the Lost Media subreddit and received a response from a user named Pigstar21. According to them, not too long after killing Sandy, Karen appeared to Squidward enraged over what he had done. However, it was then that the true twist surfaced. One by one, the slain characters lumbered to life, and their interrace began to get healed. Karen could not only rejuvenate her prisoners, but she could bring them back from death. But that did not even begin to cover what she did to Squidward. As punishment, Squidward became reduced to being just a brain in a jar with his eyes attached to his brain matter. He was allowed to keep his mind, but he would spend the rest of eternity in a mutilated form. He would receive the brunt of Karen's abuse, but he would never be granted the chance to respond to his anguish. Second update. I received another response from a user of the subreddit. They claim that there is a secret ending in which Karen allows Squidward to escape, but the surface world had nothing to offer. Squidward would be forced to walk the ocean alone all while exposed to heavy volumes of radiation. The rest of the group would continue to be tortured by Karen for another century. Final update. I received a blurred snippet of the aforementioned back ending of the game showing Squidward's fate. I also remembered the website that originally housed the game, but the domain had since expired.
No, I should just save this before I would have had the opportunity. Oh no, there we go. Fail. Fail. Oh my god, I'm trying to get the hoop. Ouch. Kind of hurt me a little bit. Excuse me? Dead. Well, Tom, we use Tanner Banks. Seven and 22.
How's helpless in this case? Yes, irresistible. She's
Proceeds to grab a freaking. Proceeds to grab a freaking Mountain Dew bottle. Fail. Fail. Oh, fail. Foot. Uh-oh. He's ready. Damn. Fail. So what the frick? What the frick, where?
Whether you're a professional auto technician or working in your own garage, Harbor Freight has
What the hell is that? What the frick? What the hell? This is just really. What the that? You know what? I actually have to admit that is kind of funny. I don't get it. This is lame. Eh. Eh. The flashback. One leg equals one prayer for the hand. Ah. Hey. God damn, that's a lot of potatoes. That is a lot of potatoes. Yay! More snacky snacks for me. Uh-oh. These need to be eaten first before they go bad. Apparently. Where's the date on this, bro? Oh my god, where's the date, bro? Oh, it's September 8th. Bro. Don't they have more brownies? Hee. I got more of these spring brownies.
Next one. Garlic salt, onion powder, table salt, ground black pepper, egg. Place for 30 seconds. Cook for 15 seconds. For 30 seconds. These crispy golden potato wedges. to smoke ribs. This video will show you how to smoke ribs to perfection. They'll turn out incredibly tender, juicy, and delicious. Step 1. Heating the coals. Place down several fire lighters. Place your chimney starter on top of the fire lighters. Fill with coals. Light the fire lighters. While the coals are heating up, it's time to prepare the ribs. You'll need dry rub and American mustard.
Of course, we got American mustard. Yeah, here we just regular mustard. Oh, I've really been used to this so I gotta fill up that cup again for the night.
Firstly, apply mustard to one side of the ribs, then evenly spread the rib. Flip the ribs. Then open up your dry rub, and once again apply a generous amount to the ribs. Ensure it's fully covered. Flip and repeat.
Yay!
Now check on the coals. They should be red hot. Now, every little smoke radiating. It's time to heat the smoker. To start, ensure the bottom and top vent is fully open. Remove the vent. Remove the top grate. Carefully pour the hot coals into the bottom of the smoker. Place down the top grate. Place down the ribs. Put the lid back on. When it comes to smoking ribs, it's incredibly important that you get the temperature right. For pork ribs, I recommend heating the smoker to 135 degrees Celsius. That's 207.
Sauce. Wait a minute. They use sauces in Australia? What? That makes no sense. I think we're the only country that uses Fahrenheit. I think so. I think we're the only country that uses Fahrenheit for the frickin' temperature. That's stupid. Oh, well, then again, that does make sense.
25 degrees Fahrenheit. That's getting too hot. Close the bottom vent. The temperature's still rising. That's still way too hot. Remove coals. That's still too hot. Remove more coals.
No sugar at all.
That's still too hot. Remove more coals. That's still too hot. Remove more coals.
That's not hot enough.
That's not hot enough. Add coals. That's too hot. Remove more coals. That's not hot enough. Add coals. That's too hot. Remove coals. Add coals. That's too hot. Remove more. That's still too hot.
Huh? That's not even close, bro. That's nowhere even close, bro.
Remove more coals. That's not hot enough.
Obviously.
Add coals. That's still too hot. Remove. On top of the coals, place down 3 blocks of cherry. Too cold. Good enough. You cook them low and slow. Place on the lid. Smoke the ribs for 2 hours. After 2 hours, remove the ribs from the smoker. It's time to wrap the ribs. Place down wrapped ribs. Unwrap them. Remove the aluminum foil. It's extremely important that you don't overcook the ribs. These pork ribs have been cooked to perfection. The meat's so incredibly juicy and tender. Look how the meat just falls off the bone. Delicious. How to make the world's best pizza. Place down onion, roni, ham, bacon, mushroom, capsicum. Yep.
I don't even eat frickin' mushrooms.
Apple and pineapple yourself.
Pine?
When you visit Tiger's
Every birthday you go.
today, I'll be showing you how to make beef Wellington. Follow these step-by-step instructions and you button mushrooms and you'll make the best beef Wellington you've ever had. You'll need black pepper, flaky salt, canola oil, Dijon mustard, button,
What is Dijon mustard? Dijon, France? Really?
Mushrooms, garlic, shallots,
Yeah, no.
beef tenderloin, prosciutto, and puff bacon. Just buy tick.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Add the chopped garlic, shallots, and 2 tablespoons of canola oil. Sweat the vegetables until they start to turn translucent. Then add the mushrooms.
Oh my god.
For approximately 10 minutes until the majority of the liquid is released. Place the mixture into a bowl and put to one side. Next, we're going to season the tenderloin with salt and pepper. Ensure both sides are thoroughly covered. Next, add a generous amount of canola oil into a pan. Bring to high heat. Then sear the tenderloin on all sides for a couple of minutes.
How to make authentic spaghetti bolognese.
Bolognese.
This is everything you will require to make authentic spaghetti bolognese. Ensure that your ingredients are as fresh as possible. To start, we are going to prepare the vegetables. Step 1. Peel and dice 3 carrots.
What's this one on my nail? This one. On my ring finger.
Place the diced carrots
No,
into
no.
a bowl.
I'm trying to.
One side.
Ah!
Now we're going to peel and
Yeah,
dice
what's something wrong
1
with like this ring finger?
using a knife gently.
There's a ring
The
finger,
skin
guys.
of the tomatoes. Then
Yeah, I feel like something's wrong with
dice
this
them.
freaking like ring finger right here.
Place into a bowl and put to one side for later. Next,
I don't know what it is.
place 3 garlic cloves. Place
These are.
one
Oh
side.
my god.
Dice 1 left 1.
I don't like how these are, bro.
Place into a bowl and put one side for later. Next, we're going to pick 6 fresh basil leaves. Then place into a bowl and put to one side for later. Now it's time to make the bolognese sauce. Place a large skillet onto your cooktop. Turn on medium heat. Place 1 teaspoon of olive oil into the pan. Wait a couple minutes for it to heat up. Add your onion, carrots, and garlic. Saute for 5 minutes. Add 2 pounds of ground beef. Stir.
Stare.
When meat is browned
Stir.
and onions are
Stir.
soft, add tomatoes.
Stare.
Thoroughly stir for approximately 5 minutes. The tomatoes will begin to soften and release their juices. When they have adequately broken down, add your fresh basil,
1 teaspoon of sugar.
1 teaspoon of sugar, salt,
And pepper.
and pepper. Thoroughly mix and bring to simmer. Simmer for at least 3 hours, stirring occasionally. The longer you simmer, the better. When it's almost finished simmering, start preparing the pasta. Place a large pot on your stovetop. Fill with water. Turn on high heat.
appetito. Bon appetito. Bon appetito. Bon appetito. Yeah! I don't want me to eat though, guys. Wait, does this say refrigerator after opening? Yes, it does. And this is only 99 cents, really? 99 cents. Carrot. All these next. Because I'm gonna get rid of the spicy ones first. Because to be fair, the spicy nacho, I should have not grabbed this, but I did. Well, I mean, because it was, well, because it was multiples of 4 for $1.99, so I was like, yeah, I need to grab something.
Remove from heat.
Oof.
Serve
And enjoy.
and enjoy.
And enjoy. Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
Hell. No, I'm not gonna listen to any of these, I guess. Yay.
Remove from heat. Serve and enjoy. Bon appetit.
The hell? Death.
Here should be download now and use this promo code to get a sweet head start.
No. You good?
than space. Last. It's free from the womb. Free from the wounds he'd suffered.
Are you freaking serious? Well, luckily I'm not eating from the side. Oh my God. Why is this loading so slow? No, thank you. Now YouTube's acting up. $19.95. Something is going on with YouTube. YouTube is acting up. Excuse me. Oh, are you serious? Why do I? What the frick? I don't even drink coffee, bruh.
I do have $1. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hee I'm back. I took out the damn trash. I was gonna eat. Huh? What's this supposed to be? Huh? Oh, thank you. $20.27. I knew they would do it. I do anything, I swear. I don't do anything, I swear. Uh-oh.
Where's my allspice? My cologne infused allspice. Express.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sob. Parts my fault, so. Favorite season, huh? And well, summertime's okay for me, though. Well, I mean, the only thing that I don't like about the summertime is that it's just too hot. But, you know, overall, I mean, you know, like, summertime is okay, like, in my personal opinion. But my favorite winter, or... well, I answered my own... Well, I actually answered my own statement. Because I was going to say what my favorite winter is, or, I mean, my favorite season. I said it twice now. Good grief. Ow. I got to do Jeopardy soon, too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, point. No. No. Huh?
Ready to eat?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna record Wheel of Fortune. But before I do that, before I eat, I'm gonna put myself in Do Not Disturb because it's about to get dark. Hold on, before I go ahead and go through ahead of myself, I want to record Wheel of Fortune before I go ahead and eat. Turn my camera off. Excuse me? Ooh, American Landscapes again. I'm gonna turn my TV. There's no point in having it on if I'll be downstairs. back. But I'm in here in time. I was afraid I was not going to make it in time, but somehow I did. I don't want to hear you painting. Yeah, I bet. Wrong one. No, I went the wrong one. Nope, nope. No, no. Alright, I'm here just in time to do Jeopardy. I was afraid I was not going to make it, but somehow I did. Let's see.
Final. What islands did he think of? Big and Little Diomede in the Aleutians, right? I have heard about plans of putting a bridge across the Bering Strait, but this is a different one. This is a long-mooted idea to put a bridge between Britain and Ireland, which would cost 335 billion pounds. Probably one reason it hasn't happened. So your score is going to drop a little, Jamie. What did you wager?
Oh.
You'll lose, wow, $12,589, but you still
Here's the
finished
one
with
other way.
$12,611 today. And now a 17-game total of $494,012.
He's still one either way.
He just keeps going. How will it end? We may find out at some point. Join us tomorrow on Jeopardy.
I don't know, who knows? Here we go. Hi. Want to play? Do you want to play, Nico? Here we go. No cutoff again. Wow, like guys, like how many no cutoffs am I getting here? That was like at least like I don't know how many times. That was like at least like 15 or 20 times that I've not seen a cutoff. Good grief. Good grief. Maybe because they probably knew because I was tired of the cutoffs, so I guess that probably makes sense. And yes, guys, I had ham and mac and cheese. Good protein inside me, of course. Good protein, of course, because both ham and mac and cheese are protein, because I just looked it up. Ham and mac and cheese have protein, of course. Well, I'm not laying down. I'm going to sit down. Missed. So looks like I'm going to have 4 videos. Ugh. Yeah. I guess that makes sense because considering that purpose. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! It's there. It's there. It was in the long credits video. No, it was in the long credits video. Was there after? I was so scared, guys. I actually thought I did not do Jeopardy yesterday. Oh yeah, because I split the. I actually split the. I remember because I split the logos. I remember because I split the logos. I was afraid I did not do Jeopardy, but it turned out I was. Really? frick. God, Lord, have mercy. There you go. Okay. Oh, hey, look, it's Embiid again. Yay. Ugh. Ow. Oh. Ah. Nikawa.
Introducing new.
You already told me that. Look at her face. Nico! Ah, wow.
Hot. Come here, you little boofy.
Do a little move. Jacob, what are you doing, dude? Come here, bub.
Hey, Nico.
Hi, Bubba. I'm Bubs. What the hell was that? Everything was fine. I'll be quiet, dude. That's not my problem. my God. Slow down. Jesus. Mm. I get a chance to do all this yet because of the issues. There we go. I'm trying to get ahead. Yeah, because otherwise you'll freaking complain about me not answering. Well, listen, I have been working, and I've been having, I just never get the opportunities. And if you have a problem with that, then talk to my job. Because hey, because a lot of people need to understand that I'm not really available to role play if I'm working. I'm not really available to role play at all. So I'm not trying to do a lot. Yeah, I bet he's using a damn computer, with type without any mistakes. But I'm using the phone. I'm using the phone. I'm gonna need a little while to freaking reply to these, probably. What the hell was that? Well then. Excuse me. Nico. Hey, Nico. Hi, bub. mean to do that. Yeah. Zzz. Zzz. Tired Brett. Yes. Wait. Oh. Oh, wow. Nico's in his cage. Hey, bub. What are you doing? I'm actually going to unplug my iPad because my iPad's at 100%. Don't need it to be plugged in. No. Excuse me. Oh my god, another. I just hate it. I hate it so much.
gangsters. We decided to show off our sauce.
No. I don't know if the Sixers are even winning. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No. Cool. Dot. Alex. You know what? Do I even want to do Everybody Loves Raymond again? I just can't do it every day. Survey Family Feud's coming back next Monday. No. tuve, seguí con sola paz, sola vez que tuve. Hey, my foto, te tuve, seguí con adesso, le brazo, le vez que tuve.
Que me estadía cerquita de ti ya se terminó. Ya se terminó. Ey, que prendan la máquina pues pasar dulce. A ti todavía se da caña, chequeate a la baby. Diablo, mami, qué dulce. Hoy yo quiero
Bebé, bebé, bebé.
quiero el mierda hasta que me expulsen.
Estoy bien loco. Estoy bien loco. Estoy bien loco.
Te los quiero con coro. Gracias por estar aquí.
Gracias por aquí, de verdad. I'm surprised that you can actually even translate this song. Well, because it's Spanish and then the English. Because, you actually know what he's saying. Bad Bunny, like, you actually know what he's saying. Because this way he says, thank you for being here truly. That is exactly what it translates to. I'm actually surprised. Yeah, I did learn Spanish. I get it. Good grief. Ow. No. Yay. I would. No. Look at. We know what the man does. Baby. Look. Hi, Nico. You okay? Excuse me. Aw, man. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, you might be wet. Might be wet. Oh, you might be wet. Oh, you. Northeast. Sundown Street. Oh, yeah. Yay. Damn. CV. Huh? None.
Subsiding to 1 foot in the afternoon.
Damn.
Wednesday night, east wind 5 to 10 knots.
Wednesday night, east wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Thursday, east wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Thursday night, east wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot.
Here you go, get.
Friday, southeast wind 5 knots. Becoming south.
South. South.
Saturday, west wind 5 to 10 knots. Becoming northeast.
Oh, northeast.
Waves 1 foot.
Northeast.
The current time is 9:26.
Oh,
Eastern Daylight
northeast.
Time. The Sol 30 hour time summer.
August, or no, April 6th, my bad.
April 6th, 2026. Today's high temperature was 59 degrees and the low 43 degrees.
Ugh.
Low precipitation fell today, which leaves the monthly total at 1.55 inches.
Dang.
The total precipitation for the year still stands at 8.56 inches. The record high for tomorrow is 92, which occurred in 1929.
Damn.
The record low is 23,
23.
which occurred in 1943. Sunset tonight is at 7:30 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:38 a.m. Offshore waters forecast. Baltimore can indicate Charles Ice to 100 nautical miles.
Get warning.
Tonight, variable winds less than 10 knots, becoming south to southwest.
South, left.
Seas 3 to 14.
South, left.
Tuesday, north to northwest winds 15 to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 6 feet. Tuesday night, north winds 15 to 25 knots, becoming northeast 20 to 25 knots.
Damn.
Seas 4 to 7 feet. Wednesday, northeast winds 15 to 25 knots. Seas 5 to 8 feet. Wednesday night, east to northeast winds 10 to 20 knots. Seas 5 to 9 feet. Thursday, east to northeast winds 10 to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 8 feet. Thursday night, east to northeast winds 5 to 15 knots.
Dot.
Seas 5 to 9 feet. Friday, east to northeast winds 5 to 15 knots, becoming 5 to 10 knots.
Damn.
Seas 5 to 8 feet. Friday night, south to southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest 5 to 15 knots. Seas 6 to 8 feet.
Damn.
Saturday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots, southwest 5 to 15 knots. Seas 5 to 8 feet. Saturday night, north to northwest wind 5 to 10 knots, becoming northeast.
Northeast.
Seas 4 to 7
Northeast.
This is the Coast National Service.
Going northeast. Going northeast. Northeast. Imagine it said north again. Going north. Going north. It's funny. Oh. You know what? I think I'm just gonna do one episode of Everybody Loves Raymond, and then I'll be it. I'll settle with 5 videos. I'll settle with that. It's not like I'm not gonna do other things. You know, it's not like I'm not gonna do other things, I guess. Well, considering the Philly Feud's coming back tomorrow, not tomorrow. Next Monday, I think I'm just gonna do that. All right, I gotta do Oh man. Wait, what? Did I not do this episode already? The 10th anniversary. Excuse me? Did I not do this? Why? What are they doing? The frick are they doing? Oh. Forget it. I don't care, I guess. No, thank you. No. I'll settle with that. I'll settle the 10th anniversary. It was supposed to be season. Oh wait, they were in season 4?
This is me.
Oh, they could. Oh, I see. They were in season 2000. Okay. Oh, sorry. Ooh. Almost caught. 51. 44. 6%. No miles an hour. Ugh. 50. 6 miles an hour. 57. 57. Damn. Big 2. Big 4. Big 3. Ugh. Big 3. Damn. Big 5. Oh god, it's catch 28 again. Oh god, there is freaking catch 28 again. Jesus. And it's Monday too, bro. Bro, it's Monday. You better get off. It is Monday and they're overlapping, bro. That's crazy, bro. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Damn, everybody follow. What the, what the, ouch.
Want to get this damage?
No.
Don't know Domino's.
No. They go, Mm. 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 That's actually not even that fast. Or well, kind of is. And kind of is. Only 1,600 feet per minute? That's not that fast. Or well, kind of is, depends on where. But this one's fast. That one's fast. That actually is very fast. Speed per minute, it's 2,500 feet. 2,500 feet. From Oracle Park in San Francisco, California.
It's Freddy. Imagine that. Freddy's frozen custard and steak burger.
From Oracle Park in San Francisco. And we're 7-22? Well, that's because we don't do good there, that's why.
Let's go to the field. Here's the radio voice of the Phillies, Scott Frank.
Oracle Park.
From Oracle Park in San Francisco, California. Tonight, it's the opening game of a 3-game series as the Philadelphia Phillies continue their road trip when they take on the San Francisco Giants. Good evening, everyone, and thanks for staying up late with us for some West Coast baseball tonight. Scott Fransky with you alongside Kevin Stocker. Tanika Smothers is our engineer here in the booth as we bring you game number 1 of this 3-game set in what has become, an annual tough trip for the Phillies here to Oracle Park. It has been somewhat of a house of horrors here in recent seasons. The Phillies will hope to turn that around this week against a Giants club that is struggling out of the gate. 3-7 so far.
Ugh. They're 3-7? Okay, well, that should be easy then. Yeah, if they're 3-7, then that's easy for us to beat them. They're 3-7? They're 3-7. Yeah, so we better not lose to this 3-7 team.
10 on the season, and we will have it for you next year on the Phillies.
Yep, game number 10. Wow, that is just beyond rough. Oh my God, everybody. Good grief, everyone. Here we go. The game. God, everybody wants to follow me.
And Hauser on the hill.
You're set to starting pitcher scouting report for the 33-year-old Adrian Hauser, right-handed pitcher. He's 0-1 on the year, 1.69 ERA. He was signed here for stability, that fourth or fifth spot in the rotation. Sinker, changeup, four-seam slider, curveball. What you really need to know is it's 50% sinkers, a ton of them. Throws pretty hard, 95 or so. And he really wants to live down into the zone to try to induce ground balls, but a lot of sinkers. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together.
Well, Trey Turner ready to get things going here tonight for the Phils. It's a beautiful night for baseball here by the Bay. The first pitch is on the way, and it's in there for a called strike right on time at 6:45 here in San Francisco.
No, Pacific, not out.
Trey Turner against Adrian Hauser, and the pitch swung on and tapped foul off to the left of the plate. Turner, 289 hitter with no homers. A couple of runs batted in thus far on the season.
Shocking to think that there's a little bit of wind here. As beautiful as it is, those flags are blowing. Well, the ones in right field are blowing to the right. The ones up top are blowing left.
You just never know, right? Here's the 0-2 to Turner, and it's way inside, almost hit him. Devers at first, Arise at second. Adames the shortstop, Chapman, Glover over at third, Ramos, Bader, and Lee in the outfield, left, center, and right. The pitch Turner takes, and that's a little bit wide. Patrick Bailey doing the catching for Adrian Hauser.
Oh, God, not him again.
It is a 55-degree night. Clear.
Yeah.
The pitch. And that one is a little bit wide.
Screw Patrick Bailey. I can't believe he's still there. With the Giants. Yeah, he's the guy that frickin'... Yeah, he's the guy that hit the walk-up inside park home run last season. And I'm still mad at that to this day. That actually still haunts me, kind of, to this day. I can't get over it.
Beautiful.
Just beautiful. A little different than the old candlestick.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
Another 3-2 to Turner. And a swing and a high fly ball, shallow center field. Adames going out. Coming off Bader. Bader is calling, and he'll make the catch.
Yeah.
And there's one away.
Brought to you by James Hardy. Put the ball in play at all costs. That's what I say for the Phils. The Giants defense has really been having trouble. So you really got to put pressure on them, try to speed up the game. And then the Phils bullpen, I think, who's been really good. They're going to play a factor, especially with Painter. Who knows how long he'll be out there. So keep up the good work. Brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding.
That's new.
Here's Kyle Schwarber.
That-
And Hauser delivers. And Schwarber takes the called strike. Breaking ball from Adrian Hauser. Native of Tahlequah, Oklahoma. Swinging a foul back. Into the screen, Hauser. Now 33 years of age.
Damn.
First year with the Giants. Joined the Giants late last season. It was kind of a vagabond year, if you will, last year. The pitch is down at an in. But he's bounced around a lot here of late. Into the Mets, into the White Sox, the Rays, Milwaukee, the 1-2. Swing and a miss, he got him. And Schwarber down on strikes.
That's a pretty good pitch. I talked about the sinker, but his second pitch that he throws the most is the changeup. That changeup can be very effective. The slider is pretty effective. Runs that off of that 95-mile-an-hour fastball, or sinker.
And a warm greeting for Bryce Harper here in San Francisco. As Harper stands in with 2 outs and nobody on, and Hauser's pitch on the way. Breaking ball, shot the other way. That's a base hit inside the foul line. And down playing it off the sidewall is Ramos, and headed for second is Harper, and he is just in there safely. Good throw by Ramos. We'll see if the Giants want to challenge. And their new skipper, Tony Vitello, is up almost out of the dugout with his hand raised, and still, I don't know how much time they want to give him. they are not going to challenge. So it's a double for Harper, his second of the year. And Ramos, who got a favorable bounce off that side wall, but he put a really nice, strong throw on it. And made it very close at second. And the bat boy late getting all the stuff from Harper. Bohm was in the box. The clock's ticking down, and the bat boy's still running between second and first. Hauser sets just below the letters. And the pitch. Bohm takes. That's a called strike.
These Philly hitters have all been in the cage. They are just workaholics when it comes to that. I know Bohm's been in there, struggled a little bit. I think he thinks that he found something today, a little closed off, so he's a little bit more open at the plate.
0-1 pitch from Hauser, and a swing of the ground ball left side. Chapman gobbles it up, moving to his left. His throw to first is in time. And that'll do it for the Phillies. No runs on, a hit, double by Harper. He's left stranded. We'll go to the bottom of the first.
Well, there you go. Hey, Nico. Pups.
is in for a strike. Umpires tonight, Adam Hammery is behind home plate. Clint Vondrak at first base. The crew chief is Todd Tishner. He's out at second. Or at third base, Austin Jones. 0-1 the count. And the pitch. It's down and away. Now, you mentioned the breeze earlier. The flags over the right center field part, they were pointing out a minute ago, were they not?
They were.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
now
and
changed.
now it's changed, going right to left. 1-1 the pitch, and it's down and in, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
The flags to your and our right, like way over the first base dugout, up above behind us here, they're going the opposite direction.
So, who knows?
Yeah.
2-1 the count. And Painter's pitch. And that one just missed. And he's falling behind again. It's 3 balls and a strike. Chapman deep in the right-hand batter's box. He's got a homer and 4 driven in so far for the Giants. The pitch swung on, fouled back, out of play.
The other thing, looking back at his start, Andrew Painter, he works extremely north and south. He doesn't really get too far out of the zone right and left. In fact, 10 of his 84 pitches missed left and right. That's it. The rest of them missed above or below the zone, but still somewhat over the plate.
3-2 the count, 1 out, 1 on. The pitch swung on, shot up the middle, a base hit. That was a rocket into center field. Todd Tishner had to dance out of the way of it. The second base umpire, Justin Crawford, fires it into third. And the Giants with back-to-back singles here, both hard hit against Painter. And it's 2 on, 1 out. And Rafael Devers coming up.
By working as north and south as he does, if you're a hitter, you don't necessarily get too worried about leaning over the plate or having a problem. That's why I'd love to see him every once in a while, if he can throw it, get a ball inside, shake him up a little bit. Don't let him get too comfortable.
I could use a double play ball here as Rafael Devers stands in. And the pitch, a swing and a miss. Aggressive cut there by Devers. A long-time Boston Red Sox, 2-time Silver Slugger, 3-time All-Star. The pitch. And a swing and a bouncing ball towards first. It is a foul ball. Harper fielding it just behind the bag. 35 homers a year ago for Devers, 109 runs batted in. That was split between both the Red Sox and the Giants. He was sent here in what was quite a surprising trade for a lot of folks. Devers was just settling in when the Phillies were here last year. He's down to the count, the 0-2 from Painter. And it's up high, he elevates, and Devers won't chase.
It was one of the couple of big moves that Buster Posey, who was hired to change the culture here, that was one of those big moves. He traded for Devers. He also signed Adames to that large contract.
Painter's 1-2 on the way, and it's up high.
Oh.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Devers with a home run so far. 2 runs batted in and a .211 batting average for the Giants.
Good.
Painter could use a strikeout, or better yet, a double play ball here.
Double play would help.
2 on, 1 out, and the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up, shallow left. Could be trouble. Baum's going out, can't find it. Now he does. And he'll make the catch right along the chalk line. Boy, Alec Baum, give him some credit there. That ball went up. I don't think he saw it right away. He was running to a spot, and it was the right spot.
And that's how you're supposed to do it. You train that in spring training. You get really good at picking a spot where you think it's going to be, and then you just have to go for it and trust that you chose the right spot. Well done.
Here comes Elliot Ramos with 2 on and 2 out in the first, and the first pitch to him is way up high. And it's ball 1. No score, bottom of the first inning here at Oracle. Giants threatening. And Painter's pitch on the way, and it hit him. Oh, I think it hit the bat. He fouled it, and Painter will take it. Really looked like it was going to hit Ramos himself.
I thought it was going to hit him, too.
1 ball, 1 strike. Painter, long look back at second base. The pitch. And that one missed outside. Phillies in the road gray unis, as usual. And Painter with the long red sleeves. On a cool night, those sleeves all the way down to the wrists. Black glove on his left hand. The pitch. And it's taken down and away. And a few too many 3-1 counts here in the first as he misses there with a breaking ball.
The outfield here should understand who's on second base. So Luis Ariz at second is really not a very fast runner at all. So it's a ground ball through the zone, and you should have a play at the plate.
3-1 the count on Ramos. Painter kicks and delivers, and the pitch swung on and missed.
Wow.
Peter at 97.
Right by him.
Well, now with the count full, runners can get moving. It's Ariz at second, Chapman at first. 3-2, 2 outs. Painter kicks the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Big pitch for Andrew Painter as he comes back with 2 straight fastballs to put away Elliot Ramos with 2 aboard. First strikeout of the night for Painter will go to the second, no score.
You already know Cooper.
Wait, oh shoot, I just realized something. Oh my god, we're losing by. Hey, Nico. Nico. Hang it down, Uncle Bubbles.
And it's a cold strike. And Harper, who apparently likes to hit here. Remember last year, the Phillies saw Harper kind of turn things around a little bit when he was here. 1-1 that last game, swing and a miss by Garcia. And with his double here this evening, he's 5 for his last 6 with 4 doubles and a homer here.
Bang!
1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. And it's down low. Garcia with a home run yesterday in Colorado for the Phillies' only run.
Thinking it might have been possible yesterday that Harp was thinking already ahead to San Francisco, maybe?
2-2, the pitch. And that's down low to Garcia. The count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out here in the second. We'll give you a station identification. We'll get you that in just a moment. After this 3-2 pitch from the right-hander Adrian Hauser. Swinging a fly ball, right field, pretty well hit. Lee is going back towards the wall. He will have room to make the catch in front of that out-of-town scoreboard. And Garcia a long out for out number 2. And with that, let's pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Oracle Park in San Francisco tonight. Tanika Smothers is our engineer in the booth. Francisco Rojas. Back in our studios is Brandon Marsh going after the very first pitch, and he rolls one out to a rise. It's an easy play, and there's an easy 1-2-3 inning for the right-hander Adrian Hauser. Phillies go in order. We go to the bottom of the second. No score.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to... Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, well, Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here with big expectations for this year's team. BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. Download the app and sign up today. BetMGM.com for T's and C's, 21 plus to wager, PA only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help's available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In your community or in your home, Nemours Children's nationally recognized pediatric specialists are here to help your child achieve their best health. Throughout Southeast Pennsylvania, we're working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health. Well beyond medicine.
Take it from me. Take it from us. You won't want to miss the Jordan Davis post-game concert presented by Jim Beam on Friday, April 17th after the Phils take on the Braves starting at 6:40. Order your tickets now at Phillies.com.
Well, gear up for the 2026 season at the newly upgraded New Era Phillies team store. Enjoy an enhanced shopping experience with more merch, ballpark exclusives, and a launch pad featuring new collabs and fan favorites. Plan your visit. Check store hours at Phillies.com/New Era.
First pitch to Jung-Hoo Lee is upstairs for a ball. Fastball from Andrew Painter, who threw 24 pitches in the first inning. 1-0 the way, and that one is down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. He was behind in a lot of counts. Gave up a couple of hits, but got out of giving up any real damage. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Lee, and he fouls it off.
I would think, being his second start in Major League Baseball, that for the most part, the nerves are settled in and settled down a little bit. For the most part.
2-1 pitch. That's down low.
The one thing that is not would be directions off of the bus on where to go once you get here.
I mean,
he was on that last bus, and he was like, got off, and he's like, where do I go?
here's the 3-1. And he hits one high in the air to left. It's playable as Marsh coming in the twilight now, sort of sidestepping to his left. He stays under it and makes the catch. And there is out number 1. Yeah, I mean, you don't know if you don't know. And he had never been here before, and he was the only player on the old broadcaster bus, as we like to say. And that's usually that's the way it is, that last bus. It's pretty much only the starting pitcher.
Yep.
At least since Jimmy Rollins left the organization. You know, he was always...
Oh, is that right?
Oh, yeah, Jimmy was on the broadcaster bus all the time.
Dudes?
Yeah. Encarnacion takes down low ball 1. But it's all right. Michael Roach was there to bring him home, get him to the clubhouse.
He was.
1-0. And that is outside.
I think Todd Zeal was the one player I played with that if stretching was at 4:05, he'd roll in at 4 o'clock. Quick dress, boom, and he was ready for stretch.
2-0 pitch. Swung on, fouled back. I remember one time we were on the broadcaster bus in Miami, and we got rear-ended by a car. And so the bus driver was kind of required to pull over and check everything out. 2-1 pitch. And that's a called strike. And then a few minutes later, Jimmy drives by in a car on his way to the game. I'm like, wow, you weren't even early enough to get on the bus. Now you're getting a ride from somebody. 2-1 the pitch. A little bit low. And it's 3-2. Gerard Encarnacion DHing tonight. Time called by the hitter.
Well, there's buses now. You know, back in the 90s, I learned how to come to the ballpark in a taxi cab. That's how no one took the bus. There was one bus, nobody on it.
3-2 pitch. Broken bat. Roller coming in for it is Turner at short. Gloves it. Flips to first. Harper came off the bag, tried to swipe tag, and safe the call at first base. Phillies will double check in their video room and see whether or not they want to challenge the call. And they do not.
Interesting play. Trey comes in. This is usually very accurate throw. It's hard to tell. It's an interesting view. Did Bryce have to come off? And I think he did. I think it was probably the right choice to come off and go for the tag. Trey throws this underhand, had his footwork a little off, and that's all it takes sometimes.
And they scored a hit for the Giants DH. That'll bring up Harrison Bader, the former Philly, who goes after the first pitch, hits it high in the air, deep towards the right field corner. Garcia going over. It's a foul ball. Did not have home run distance. And that one at 309 in the right field corner. But slicing off the bat of the right-handed batter. Ends up a good 10 feet foul. It's not been a good start for Harrison Bader, wearing a Giants uniform. Adam Hammer is yelling at Tony Atello, the Giants manager, about something. He had to yell 3 or 4 times to get his attention. 0-1 the count to Bader for pitch. It's taken. Ooh, foul tip, pardon me. He was trying to check his swing, but the ball grazed the bat. It's 0-2. He's hitting just 118. He's got 4 hits in 34 at-bats so far. So 0-2 is up high. Bader, who had the big year last year, started in Minnesota, finished as a Philly, and finished injured as a Philly. 1-2 pitch. And this one is lined towards right center, but Garcia is there. He'll make the catch. And a throw back towards first, but Encarnacion is back there.
On the mound today, the Cubs right-handed pitcher James Tyone versus the Rays left-handed pitcher Shane McClanahan. This game's already over, but the reason I'm bringing it up is it's the home opener for the Rays. First game back since the Hurricane Milton crushed their stadium. And Tampa Bay won 6-4. Sponsored by the Meineke Car Care Centers.
Here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey, with 2 outs and a man at first. The pitch is a strike call. No score here in the bottom half of inning number 2. Bailey, who hit 222 a year ago. Home, even with the bag, off the line at third. The pitch swung on, hit in the air to center. And coming in for it is Crawford. Still coming. He'll get there, I should say, and he'll make the catch. And that'll do it. Just the infield hit. One man left after two complete. No score.
The ultimate movie experience in South Jersey is at Square Theaters with 5 state-of-the-art locations in Stone Harbor, on the boardwalk in Ocean City, in Northfield, home to the largest IMAX screen in New Jersey, in Ventnor, also featuring Nucky's Restaurant and Bar, and in Rio Grande with laser projectors, 16 lanes of bowling, 3 bars, 2 restaurants, and an amazing arcade all under one roof. Get movie times and tickets right on your smartphone by downloading the free Town Square Entertainment app, available now in the App Store.
At Summers Point Lumber, every project starts with the right materials and the right support. Summers Point Lumber carries premium lumber, hardware, decking, doors, tools, and full kitchen design services to bring your ideas to life. Contractors trust Summers Point Lumber for reliability. Homeowners love Summers Point Lumber for expert guidance and friendly service. Your next project starts at summerspointlumber.com.
Hit a grand slam with Jersey Shore Federal Credit Union's low-rate home equity loans. Use it to make home renovations, consolidate high-rate debt, or for any reason. Apply online at jerseyshorefcu.org or swing into a branch in Northfield, Galloway, Hamilton, or Rio Grande. Choose better banking at Jersey Shore, your only community credit union. They're federally insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender. Don't strike out. Visit jerseyshorefcu.org today to apply or for complete details.
Calling all sun seekers and fun lovers. Yuri's Boathouse and Beach Creek restaurants are hiring for the summer. Visit Yuri's this spring on Rio Grande Avenue in the Wildwood Yacht Basin. Applications open now. Online at yuris.net.
100.7 WCXL.
Well, there's 2 more Hatfield Philly Franks BOGO nights on deck this season at Citizens Bank Park. Don't miss out on this popular promotion. Monday, April 13th versus the Cubs, and Tuesday, April 28th versus these Giants. Both games are at 6:40 p.m. Purchase your tickets today at Phillies.com.
JT Realmuto leading it off for the Phillies, and takes the first pitch down and in for ball 1 from Adrian Hauser. 2 fellow Oklahomans starting off this 3rd inning. No score. JT, 182 average thus far. Takes the next pitch. That's in there for a called strike. Like 2 other big leaguers, Ryan Helsley and John Gray. Adrian Hauser is a member of the Cherokee Nation. As the pitch is a called strike. Spoke some Cherokee when he was growing up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On JT Realmuto, the pitch, and it bounces in there. Hauser, last year, 8-5 with a 3.31 ERA in 21 starts. 2-2, swinging a ground ball deep in the hole, picked on the left side by Chapman. He'll spin around, throw to first, and Encarnacion, Devers could not make the catch at first base. JT didn't really see where the ball went, which was down the right field line. It was chased down by Jung-Hoo Lee, the right fielder. It'll be scored a base hit, but defense has been a big issue for the Giants here in the early part of the season.
Yeah, and that's why, when you look back at those keys, you run every ball out against this team, because right now they're all over the place, and this throw carries it up the line, caught JT in the shoulder.
Yeah, thankfully it hit Devers' glove a little bit before that. Otherwise he would have taken it flush, almost on the collarbone, up there right around the shoulder. But he's aboard, and Justin Crawford takes ball 1. They've got Chapman off the line, in on the grass at third base. As Hauser ready, and the pitch. It's bounced in there, goes all the way to the backstop, and JT will head to second base. 2-0 count now.
All of these little things with the Giants are kind of what is absolutely what is tearing them up right now. It's the poor defense. It's the wild pitches, the pass balls, the little things. dropping a ball at first when it's right at you. Fundamentals.
2 balls and no strikes on Crawford. And the pitch. It's up high. 3-0.
Well, I tell you, Justin, he's going to take here, which is fine. He goes 3-1. He has a bunt whenever he wants pulling that ball with him right now. He could pull that ball at first base and beat it.
3-0. And that's inside. It's ball 4. Yeah, Devers way back and not a very accomplished fielder in the first place, and certainly not accomplished at first base. And that's been a big problem for them. Devers has been a little bit banged up with a leg injury, so he hasn't played a lot of first base. They've been trying Encarnacion. They've been trying Casey Schmidt, neither of whom are really first baseman by trade. Here's Trey Turner with 2 on and nobody out. And Hauser looks back at second, now deals. And Turner swings and fouls it off. Boy, slow curveball there.
Pretty sure he just threw 4 straight balls to Justin Crawford.
Yeah.
And then Trey went after a slow pitch.
Yeah.
Changeup. Not great.
Oh, 1-1 the count. The pitch. Swung on. Lifted in the air. Left side. Chapman going over. He's out of room. It's a foul ball. Giants in their traditional home unis. Cream-colored Giants in black letters. Trimmed out in orange, across the chest, the black caps, the orange SF logo on the front. Hauser, long black sleeves on tonight. The pitch. Turner swings and fouls it away. Well, Turner, never a guy who's going to necessarily be real patient. He did work a full count his first time up, but we saw him be really aggressive yesterday in Colorado, and he's come out aggressive again tonight. 0-2 the count on him. Hauser ready. And the pitch. It's taken down and away. Nobody out here in the inning as the Phillies try to strike first. The last few days, it's been a struggle with runners in scoring position for the Phillies, who scored 7 runs in the first inning Friday at Colorado. They scored 6 runs the rest of the series. The 1-2 pitch. Turner blasts it down the line in left. It is hooking towards the corner, and it is a foul ball. A laser down the left field line, headed for the pole near the 339 sign, but he pulled it foul. And the guy already has his arm in a sling. Oh, no. He totally did. That was quick. 1-2 pitch. And that's inside. It hit, and now they're going to challenge the call of Adam Hemery. Giants are challenging what they think is a strikeout, and it is not. Boy, it just missed.
Sure did.
But the gentleman who got hit with that line drive, his arm was in a sling already, and then he got hit again.
Do you think he reached up, not thinking?
I don't know. 2-2 now on Turner. The pitch. Swing at a foul. It's the old legend of, didn't Whitey Ashburn, there was an old story that he hit the same woman with a foul ball.
Yes.
Yeah. Find a guy with his arm in a sling and hit him again. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got it. And Turner strikes out. That's the second K for Hauser. And a big one. There's Schwarber due up next. Schwarber struck out his first time up. The pitch. Check swing foul to the backstop. Hauser, who got to the big leagues with the Milwaukee Brewers first time in 2015. He then had arm problems. He didn't get back to the big leagues until 2018. The pitch. Swing and a tapper behind the plate. When he did, he got called back to the big leagues in a game against the Phillies. And in that game, he was summoned into the game in relief, and twice he got sick on the mound. Stayed in the game. 0-2 pitch, and it's outside. Just totally lost his lunch.
Let's be specific. On the back first base side of the mound.
Yeah, they had to come out and kind of water the field down and clean it up, if you will. Rinse it, if you will. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Big strikeout there for Hauser.
He just went right through Kyle there with everything off speed. Well, that's a little slider down and in on Kyle. The pitches before were changeups.
Well, an infield hit and a walk, but then back-to-back strikeouts. And here's Harper. Doubled his first time up the pitch. He's outside, ball one. And he's actually done it a few times since then. It's happened enough that it's an actual thing for Adrian Hauser. He makes sure the trainers are aware wherever he's playing. 1-0 pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball left side. Chapman charges, gloves it waist high, throws on the run to first, and he got him. And the Phillies with 2 on and nobody out, but the big 3 at the top of the order failed to do any damage. And Hauser gets out of trouble. We'll go to the bottom of the third. It's still scoreless.
Hey, Phillies fans, Tom McCarthy here. If you're bringing your family to Citizens Bank Park this season, there's something new for the kids. The King Swings Playground is now open inside the first base gate. A Phillies-themed playground where kids can climb, slide, and play just steps from the action. My family chose King Swings for the swing set in our own backyard. We love the craftsmanship, the safety, and of course, the Phillies branded design. From backyards to ballparks, King Swings is built for play. King Swings, official playground partner of the Phils.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
The Score Bet is an official sports betting partner of your Philadelphia Phillies. Whether you're backing the Phillies money line or getting in on the latest promos in the app, the Score Bet is your home for betting baseball this season. More action, more rewards, more for you. Right now, new players can get their first bet insured up to $1,000 in bonus bets. Download the Score Bet app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Don't miss the Phils take on the Snakes in style for a City Connect Friday on April 10th at 6:40 when the D-backs visit Philly. Snag tickets today at Phillies.com. Willie Adames leads off for the Giants. Bottom of the third inning, no score. Andrew Painter delivers, and he missed outside, ball one. Adames, Arise, and Chapman. And tough go for the Phillies again offensively. 1-0 pitch. And that's down and in with runners in scoring position. Phillies are 1 for their last 20. 2-0 count, Painter's pitch. Adames fouls it off, and Painter consistently behind in the count here tonight to these Giants, first time through the order.
And that was something that he worked on a lot last year when he was down at AAA. It was when he was recovering with the arm situation. First pitch strikes.
Next pitch swung on line over the leap of Bohm. It's down the left field line for a base hit. Around first, headed for second is Adames. He'll be there with a stand-up leadoff double.
Yeah, last year when he was coming back, he admittedly talked about how he was having a hard time with that first pitch strike, second pitch strike. They were also trying to develop a better slider. And right now he's having a little bit of an issue with trying to stay ahead. Boy, that fastball was right down the middle, and that's the problem. When you get behind, he's going to try. You can't blow it by these big league hitters.
Here's Luis Arise, who had a base hit to right his first time up. The pitch. And that's a called strike. Starts him with a fastball. 0-1 the count. Well, even when behind in the count, in his last start, he really showed the ability to get the breaking balls over to get back in the count. 0-1 pitch is ripped into center. There's a base hit. Late start for Adames. He's only going to make third. And headed for second is Arise, and he will make it there as the throw came back towards the mound, and Luis Arise takes second base on the throw back in. And you're not able to do that unless you're thinking about it coming out of the box. And Arise, with Crawford going over to grab it, he didn't really slow play it or anything.
No, he did not slow play it. But Crawford's right now, they have Justin playing very deep because he's not great at going back to the wall. Because of that, he's going to have to learn how to really charge everything on the ground. He has to charge as hard as he can.
Here's Chapman, and a breaking ball is hammered to right center field. Long run up the gap for Crawford, still going back, reaches out, can't get it. Bounds on the warning track, hits in play at the 4:15 mark. One run is home. Arise will come home to score, and Matt Chapman with a 2-run triple gives the Giants a 2-0 lead.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Jesus, it's always Oracle Park. I freaking hate that park. So, see, guys? And the Sixers lost again. Jesus. I want to put the Phillies lost too, because they're just.
Wasn't hit hard, but nobody there to catch it. And Ramos, with an easy single to center, gives the Giants a 3-0 lead.
Well, don't miss out on the first City Connect Friday of the season. We'll turn the lights up on Friday, April 10th at 6:40 p.m. when the Diamondbacks make their way to CBP to take on the Phils. Purchase tickets today at Phillies.com.
Here's Jung-Hoo Lee, popped out to left his first time up. And the pitch. And it misses outside. Again, still only one out of the inning.
1.
Hader is over 50 pitches now. We're in the 3rd inning. 1-0. And it's in the dirt. And quite frankly, he's not fooling a whole lot of folks right now.
He is not. He is not.
And he is just kind of scrambling even just to stay in counts that give him any kind of advantage. 2-0. And he'll snap throw over to first, but Ramos is back.
I can't even listen to this game either. Huh? A freeze watch? In the month of April, really?
Twilight Sparkle. You really did prove that friendship is magic. Thanks, Mr. Rose.
58 years ago? Damn.
Fuck your life! Bing bang. 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 Fuck your life! Bing bang.
Was that really that necessary, dude? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You died. Oh, it's Saturday? What in the world? Why did she face it like that? What in the world? Confused. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What the fuck? It's curses. Women. Are you freaking serious? They have 4 runs and 9 hits. We have no ones on 3 hits. Well, I can already tell the Phillies lost this game. I'm not sure what score, that, however, it's going to end up with. Oh God, purple, no, purple, green, and puke yellow. Ew, ew, oh God. Oh God! Look at her face. He's with an angry expression. What the hell? Ow! My back. Oh. $19.95. You know what? I'm just gonna. Oh shoot, my camera's off the whole time. Good grief. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream here, I guess. I'll guess I'll let you guys know what final score the Phillies will. I guess I would just probably say that they lost. So I will. Excuse me. I will definitely tell you guys the score tomorrow. I guess, but I would probably say they lost. So I will see you guys tomorrow for stream on Tuesday, and we'll hopefully see you guys then. So have a great rest of Monday night. And yeah, there's always peace now.